Alrighty, let's continue the Brotherhood of Battle. Hello, Manifest Destiny's Child. Last we left off, we went hunting for some named items and found a fight that was a little bit too tricky for us in this fur tent encampment. Mental note, we'll probably make our way back, but we're gonna let the camp reset. That happens when it spawns something out of it. It may have done so already, but given that, you know, the rest of this is all clear, I think I'm gonna leave it for now, noting that this named weapon is still there, presumably. I don't know what other barbarian camp would be east of there. Also of note, we are still looking for, because we really haven't started looking much at all until this little section of snow, the Barbarian Madman. We'd like to find him, give him a peace of mind. I was thinking about delaying this perk choice, specifically to see if I wanted Lone Wolf to fight the Barbarian Madman. I might still do that, but I could also very easily be convinced to just give it to Baron von Pone. So I'm gonna pick something else here for this level. Hello, the Chaucer. It goes well. We're just getting rolling, just getting started. So I think on Kristoff, I actually might grab Killing Frenzy. Kind of a tough call. I feel like with Athletic, we're gonna want Berserk. Probably. I guess it's kind of interesting where if the Spear Wall gets a kill and he waits at the last half of his turn, he might be able to move extra, which could be relevant. This is going to be a day 80 win. We could do it real fast, I think. The possibility is there. We'll see. That's pretty ambitious, but the team's looking good. Hey, Grib. Well, hello. Hello, hello. All right, and Kristoff, I think because of Athletic, and I think because of his fatigue pool, I'm probably not going to bother with a second mastery. I might end up just going Zerk Frenzy on him. I'm very curious about Berserk and giving him extra movement, even within the same Spear Wall, and if that could ever be relevant. The only way to know for sure is to try it. Wonderful. Yeah, play some games. Games are great. I'm a big fan. Let's see, we bought one card upgrade. We've still got the Recruiter. I think after we recruit our next Fatigue Neutral, we'll probably replace him. And I think I'm gonna limit my recruiting to backgrounds that can make elite Fatigue Neutrals. So, Swordmasters, Adventurous Nobles, Oath Takers. That's probably it. Could maybe like check out Brawlers, but if I'm looking for an elite brother, Brawlers end up being really great DPS, like Damage Brothers. Like I could hit this button. See, that's tough because I like these. Well, let's take a look. Well, that's a heck of a hat. How do you feel about the perk Adrenaline? You misclicked and took it, but have found it to be pretty damn useful. Yeah, I think it is useful. I think I underuse it. And that's my full analysis. I think it's less useful on this background, like with Deserters. One of the things I like with Adrenaline is if you get a Adrenaline Fatigue Neutral, if they're super slow, That's really good because you can close on enemies and they're not going to be able to act after you in the round, and then adrenaline, and then act before them and get right up in their face. Pretty great. So I'm probably, there's adrenaline with deserters I think is not particularly good, but I underuse it. I think it is a better perk than my streams and playstyle represents. So make of that what you will. I think it's a decent perk. So what I'm thinking I want to do is I want to stock up and explore more snow. I think the team's pretty good at fighting barbarians generally, and I also feel like I want to find the icy cave. So let's go ahead and deliver cargo to Skjold, and hopefully they'll have plenty of tools there that we can acquire. There is the option, if I wanted to replace the recruiter straight away with the scavenger, that could help us sustain in our trips through the wilderness a little bit better. I don't know that I'm quite there yet, but yeah, see, I don't think I'm interested in any of these backgrounds. No tools here at all? That's disappointing. Surprisingly, the furs sell for okay up here. I guess no trapper. Interesting. So I think I'm going to stock up on food and make a journey out to the wilds. I might just do like a little snow journey and come back. If we find the icy cave, I'll assess in the moment whether I think it's a good idea to fight it or not. I have to imagine I can find a suitable brother. But, it might be safer to get some, get a big bonk. I don't know. But in any case, we'll venture off. The other thing too is we want to head off to the west side of the map because that's going to be the sort of section that is distant from civilization. And so we may find orcs, which would help us complete our ambition. Could be goblins out here too. Could just be more barbs. Could be random undead. Who knows? Some undead. A necromancer and his ilk. We'll take that right out. Temple of the Unspeakable. Then we shall keep it a secret. Only 17 enemies. This should be a pretty trivial fight for us, especially with no fallen hero. Yeah, this is a pretty underwhelming little camp. Even though they have possess, didn't even bother spear walling. Maybe could have, but I think it'll be fine. Are undead re-briggies? Oh my god, I kind of like that. I'm letting it sink, and it's sticking. Re-briggies. You find yourself liking the backup bow more and more. No mastery, just no nothing, and just in case for no armor. Yeah. Hello, curse word. I think I like it. I think zombies are rebriggies. They're not undead. They're just briggies all over again. So, should I get in there and just stab the ghosts? Kind of thinking yes. Well, that was the opposite of good. Not loving... Okay, that wasn't bad at all. I was gonna say not loving that situation that Baron von Pone was in, but I think it went just fine. Okay. He's been rallied. Got that berserk proc. Ghosts are hard to hit. That whole incorporeal nature. Just a figment of your imagination, after all. I do like the sound effect when the ghost perishes. It's pretty good. Let's give this zombie a target so that he doesn't kill my dog. Goodbye, Mr. Necromancer. Got myself a Hyunmi Nokcha, a Korean brown rice green tea. And it is good. Okay, so we took a few knocks here and there, more than I would have wanted to take. And really all we meaningfully got out of the battle was EXP and this ornate tome, but I'm not complaining. We'll take what we can get. Final Overdrive is leveled up. Still probably would want a little bit more fatigue. 95 might be just enough, but we may end up taking another +4. So here, I'm thinking, I feel pretty comfortable with, what if I move this heavier armor to him? Yeah, and then I took Axe Mastery. Why not just have this guy do axes, you know? His melee skill's a little low, right? 78, he's got 2 more levels. They're each gonna roll at least a 2, but puts him at potentially as low as 82. Just makes me wonder if I should get a mastery that helps his accuracy a bit. Could also just grab Backstabber as a thing too. But the next 3 perks, what would the alternative be? Maces or swords? Or excuse me, flail or swords. Flail or swords is what I meant to say. Flail or sword. Yeah, not mace. Flail or sword. The other alternative is to take Backstabber as like a, or not alternative, like you can mix and match, right? You could add that into the package and it would be good. I might just take Axe Mastery because we've got the axe right now. It's a good one. Probably by the end of this campaign he's gonna gain a few veteran levels, so that'll help out too. Considering he's one of the higher level bros on the squad. And it's only day 53. Ooh! The Curious Shipwreck. Shipwreck. That's not an icy cave at all. But what it is the Golden Goose. The Golden Goose grants 15 crowns every day. So, pretty sweet. Not mad about that at all. The real benefit of the Golden Goose, though, is that it itself is considered like one of the valuable items, like an ornate tome or old coins or whatever, and you can sell it at its like full sticker price value, which in this case is 3,000, and you can get even more than that out of it at a big city. So we'll be looking to sell it. The amount of time it would take to pay off the 3,000 is simply not worth keeping it around. But it does make keeping it around to find a better price a little more tenable. Just a little. Sells for way more than the Black Book. True, the Black Book only sold for like hashtag 420 blaze it, you know? Only sold for like not that much. Better yet, that's even intended. Yeah, no one thinks you'll sell the Black Book. All right, we got some unholds here. Now, we've got these unusually large wolf pelts paired with some frosty unhold padding. It could make additional fur padding, which is a excellent armor attachment. Brock Mad Eye's defense is finally gaining some good durability. Do you think your team can easily take on Lindworm? Could be good money making it if your tank doesn't die on the second turn. So I've fought Lindworms in most of the runs in this Winstreak series. I think this team is not particularly good against lindworms, as is, at least right now. We could fight a few. I think Corvus Corax would be fine, actually. He's unlikely to... He's not going to die in the second turn. He's more durable than that. If we see the opportunity, there's no way this team can take on lindworms. We could take on up to 2. I wouldn't fight more than 2 right now. And I don't want to get reach weapons for Christoph and Baron von Pone. But yeah, we'd be comfortable fighting 2. 3 would be questionable. 4 is a definite no. So yeah, let's fight these on holds, but I want to fight them not in the forest. Just because that terrain can be a bit of a problem. Lucid Tavi just wants a spicy fight. Oh, believe me, the Slurgy stream is nearly always chock full of spicy fights. So. Alright, let's disrupt their pathing just a bit and have them meet the team at a little bit nicer of an angle by going down and to the left 2 hexes. For the most part. Baron von Pone, I might actually have pull out the shield and get in a more fightery position. I would have pulled out the shield on Corvus Corax, except he doesn't have Pathfinder. Xerxes can't see far enough. There we go. That's what I wanted, was something much like that. So, let's bring Baron von Pone there. Extra 8 will leave where he is. Christoph will nuzzle in there and have him attack later. Corvus Corax will go here and end his turn. I think the unholds are going to go before him. We really want to pull out this heater shield though. You become addicted to slaying lindworms and also getting that one lindworm slayer. The loot is just too good to pass out, lol. Also good pets to pull in a huge camp, so I don't do that. I consider baiting enemies into third-party fights kind of not to my liking. Also it's kind of cheesy, just not something that you'll see here. They would certainly be good at it, though I guess you gotta have to worry about the aftermath. But yeah, lindworms can be profitable fights actually. When done well. I wonder if I get a dog down if we can finish him. Nice. Okay. Alright, random dude lurking in chat. We'll go ahead and pull out his big ol' weapon. Lukey Dookie doesn't really have a good play right now. Let's just go there. right, we will pull out the no, I meant to pull out the kite shield. I saw a shield icon and I just clicked on it. That's okay. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna taunt this on hold so that he is just gonna swing at him instead of trying to flip him over his shoulder. Yeah, he did as requested. Taunt does something counter +1 yet again. True. Taunt does something counter has been incrementing like crazy. It is out of control. I think it's at +6. I actually think you might have missed some. I'm confident that it's higher, actually. I've been making kind of decent use of it, really. Edge tile abuse. So it means, so basically going to the very edge of the map on certain fights where enemies won't go there to limit exactly where they can go, to like go to a place where you can't get surrounded at all. The actual mechanics of it are not actually known to me because that original list is copied from Some Weird Sins, and honestly, I can just say confidently that whatever that is, I don't do it. So, like, I don't need to know what that is to know I don't do anything that could be described that way. Alright, so the really nice thing about this fight is the 3 thick white furs combined with 3 unusually large wolf pelts results in 3 additional fur padding attachments, which would be very nice. The other option that does exist is I could make 1 additional fur padding, and the other I could combine 2 of them together to make the whatever it's called, the thing that reduces ranged attack damage. Considering we have a nice formation to sort of bait that out in front, so that could be nice as well. Yeti hat, boy, if only. That would be cool if it existed. All right, Nixlarfs, our frontline banner bro. We'll go and pump his defenses alongside Resolve, and we're gonna go ahead and grab Nimble. So we're gonna replace this heavier armor that he had been wearing. No, we're not gonna have him be forged. Nope, not this time. Not today, Satan. Crisis averted. No, we're gonna go Nimble. Has he been unstupefied? Yes. If you can believe it, Manifest Destiny's child spent some time with him, showed him some books, and he picked up a thing or two. So we're probably gonna get him dodge next, would be my guess, now that we put the lighter armor on him. Dodge is great for the initial volleys of arrows, since if you dodge an arrow, you don't take a fatigue hit, but if you get hit by the arrow, you do. And so dodge kind of self-sustains by just not letting you get hit in the first place. And then you don't lose fatigue, which makes you lose initiative, which makes you lose dodge. What's our tool situation? Yeah, not great. Little surprised I haven't won for guns this run. Oh, we will. That's coming. It just hasn't presented itself yet. We're probably only gonna have one singular brother that actually is gonna be a dedicated gunner. Okay, we got some orcs down here and more unholds. So let's fight the orcs first. Nixlarfs can read. True, now he can. He was once but an ignorant fool and has now learned that like books and like knowledge and stuff or whatever is pretty cool. They may have throwing weapons, but we'll have Corvus Corac pull out the heater shield. Hey, Bijante, how's it going? You taught him how to color inside the lines? Exactly. Harder than it looks. Okay. So far, so good. Continues to be so far, so good. He also no longer eats those crayons. Hopefully he never did. Get these Redditors out of here, you know? Named Nimble helmets look so much better than the forged ones. Honestly, even the non-named versions I feel like look better. This Zweihander's helmet, damn, that thing looks good. Green was his favorite, and sometimes he still longs for it. Green does taste the best. Red tastes the best. Hey Slurgy, do you know the amount of melee attack a tank needs before the enemies won't ignore them? Is it like 55 or something? You know, I don't know of any element of the game formula that takes the brothers' melee attack into account, actually. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, it certainly might, but I'm actually not sure the answer to that. You're a coward when it comes to aggroing nobles. Oh, they're so profitable though. And their helmets are so shiny. Don't you want things that are shiny? Yeah, they're probably, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a breakpoint. I feel like most of the time when I'm using a tank, I sort of have to force them into where I want them to stand anyway. So I don't typically even get the opportunity, it feels like, to even worry about the enemy aggroing them, because I always like have to charge into them. You don't see yourself in the lineup, or are you dead? You're not dead. You are currently, you were injured, actually. You have since recovered. You're here. Have no fear. You are here, the Chaucer. Distinctly not dead. Okay, Baron von Pone. Let's pump up this resolve a bit. You remember hearing about a breakpoint where mobs won't just spam disengage from your tanks because they have low melee attack. I'm not sure if it's a rumor or even true. Yeah, I'm not sure. One way you can get around that is give your tank a spear, and then they ostensibly gain 20 extra hit chance. The other thing you can give them is a 3-headed flail, which, while it won't increase their hit chance, they get to try 3 times if an enemy is trying to disengage, and they're not gonna succeed at that. Bijante's on the bench. Usually women are the one that do it to me. Yeah, Bijante and the Chaucer are both currently on the bench. For now, for the moment. These things will change. We'll get XJI-8 Flail Mastery. Boy, might end up with enough fatigue. XGI-8 just has wildly good stats across the board. Let's get more resolve, I think. Yeah, I probably could have maybe Balder sit out, bring the Chaucer in, and Bijante in place of Randu Dude lurking in chat, at least for now. Give him some reps, let him sit in a bit. I'm okay kind of being a little delayed in leveling those brothers up, because we are possibly going to want to shift how we level them based on the named weapon that we find. That's kind of how I've mentally sort of earmarked them. So, all right, Baron von Pone. Need to decide what to do with him. I actually found already Berserk was handy with Christoph. I can imagine Baron von Pone could find himself in a similar situation. In your experience, enemies disrespect your tank's zone of control much more when they carry daggers instead of goblin spears. There you go. Okay, 5 on holds. We fought 4. I suppose that means we should be able to fight 5. It's just 1 more. Let's give Bijante heavier armor so that he doesn't just get chonked. Any nets? No, no nets. I'm not too terribly worried about using nets on holds though. Should be an okay fight. I should have put the heater shield, swapped to the heater shield instead of the kite shield again. Kind of incredible that I've managed to do that same mistake another time. It's Slurgan time. That's right. I like that. That's got a nice ring to it. It is my nickname after all. So, I would hope so. You'd think I'd like it. Okay, let's see how they approach here. We'll back up one more time. Siberian Yetis greater than disgusting green Yetis. I don't... Oh, these are... Okay, right. Swamp Yetis. I get it. I get it. I was like, I don't understand what that means. I do know what that means, actually. Let's see. I suppose I could probably just hit one to chonk the armor. Won't do too much, but... does something. Okay. One of them will charge here soon. Maybe this one? Nope, not that one. They'll charge soon. It will happen. We're just gonna keep poking at them until they do. They're the ones taking the hits to their resolve, you know? They're the ones losing armor. We could do this all day. Alright, come on, you little wieners. Get in here. There they go. Alright. Corvus Korak could go here and taunt one to come at him, but he may not need to. Maybe we'll just shield wall. We'll do an adjacency with the shield wall. You hate fighting these guys without a few Indom broskies? Yeah, it's nice. I don't think it's like required though. Let's see. Kristoff is a little dangerous. It's a little dangerous putting him in his hex, but he can't get terribly surrounded. He's just going to be exposed to kind of an additional little peppering of damage. I suppose that knockback sort of changed things a little bit. Alright, but what I can do is taunt. The Chaucer fractured his hand from that hit, which sort of sucks. Okay, let's see if we can lop this one's head off. Almost. There we go. The Chaucer is an injury magnet. True. Very true. Oof. Kristoff getting knocked around there. It's one of the reasons you don't make it through any run. You're making it this time. It's happening. Probably. Alright, let's get Mortimer Drock in there. Damage is getting a little bit spread. Kind of happens in the chaos a little bit. Let's go for this one, since it's got the lowered resolve. Still concerned about Kristoff. He's got 9, but okay, he at least got knocked away. Okay, we got that one to fleeing. That's good. That's important. Kristoff's not actually going to try to run away, is he? I hope he doesn't. I don't know how much AP he's got left. Struck down. Bastard! Chaucer kind of needs to move to a safe spot. An impressive cleave by it. Yeah. Damn it. Really? You just gonna run through like that? Successfully? The hell? Okay. Well, we'll see what the injury is. Could end up being, you know, an injury that is just, you know, missing an eye, something fashionable. We'll have to see. I don't think that taunt can possibly do anything. I just did it because I'm mad at him. Oh, he made his way to me. Lost some dogs. Yeah, there's a few injuries in the pool that would all be okay. But then there's a few that are like debilitating and kind of ruin the bro. So we'll have to see what kind it is this time. Missing ear. Great. 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 Missing ear is no problem. Anytime I say that, I get a terrible injury. That is the tendency, and we don't even have dodge on Kristoff. So, truly a blessing. You don't know how the game decides the type of injury, though? Is it completely random? I think so. I think it is random. I don't think it has anything to do with how they were injured in any way. All right, both the Chaucer and Kristoff are gonna, you know, take a little time for themselves. We're gonna need tools and a little time to recover after that, maybe. So I could make a journey back through the southern part of the snow here, and then maybe get some tools and resupply in Rheinberg and Norstead. Could also be an opportunity to craft some attachments. I think there's a taxidermist like somewhere over here. Yeah, in Gerheim. So we can hit up the taxidermist. We've got some things we want to make. We warm the bench with Chaucer. Yet again. He's hurt. He's hurting, you know? But that's all right. The Chaucer has good company. Him and Kristoff can talk about their experiences fighting the Unholds. The Chaucer hates the undead. He'll tell some nice Firetail stories about how vile they are, you know? Could be nice. Oh my, okay. So, Corvus Corac is an apprentice. And an apprentice, one time, can be trained by a sellsword, swordmaster, or hedge knight? The wiki is probably correct. It might not be those three exactly. In this case, this is a sellsword for initiative, fatigue, and melee skill, I'm guessing. Yeah, because it's the Chaucer. So, unfortunately, in this case, this is probably the worst person to have train him because we don't really care about his melee skill. Initiative, we actually do care about because he has dodge, and we do care a little bit about his fatigue, so he can, you know, taunt and stuff. So, says in the description, oh yeah, the Chaucer, the old sellsword, the young Corvus Corac. Wonderful. Pretty lovely little event. It's a nice way of getting a little stat boost on an apprentice. So, I think in this case we would have ideally had him been trained by a sword master, so I think he gained some melee defense, but we're totally cool with this. And I may as well do my level ups too, huh? Alright, let's go ahead. Let's see, if we grab Colossus, that's for sure gonna happen. Puts us at 87 after Colossus. I think we'll take the +4s here while they're available. What a wholesome bro moment. Indeed. He's just got a little bird just following him around, you know, wanting to learn a few things. It's very endearing. And Mortimer Drock, who we're just gonna straight on down the line pump the primary stats. Now Mortimer Drock is going to be a kind of frontliner who's going to eventually be able to stam out and just become a fatigue neutral. So we will eventually be grabbing a weapon mastery, fearsome, battleforged underdog, you know, those sorts of things. What does TBD stand for? To be determined. So we don't know yet. So Mortimer Drock, this level, the biggest diggler, sins with the commentary from afar. Polearms? What about polearms? Mortimer Drock's not gonna have anything to do with polearms. He's gonna be a frontliner. He's gonna be a brother that, when he stams out, is able to use a big chonkin melee weapon on the front lines. He'll end up with a little bit low melee defense relative to like the other fatigue neutrals, but not bad. And he'll also end up with a little low hit points, right? So on this level, you know, I'm not sure. I could just grab Gifted. I could just grab Forge to help keep his armor in better shape. It's okay. I don't think I'm gonna grab Underdog quite yet. Fearsome is gonna be coming up, you know, for as soon as we get the firearm, the handgun, it'll be better. Bro looks devious with that grin. Sure does. I think here I'll just grab Forge. I don't know. It's simple. It may not be very high value at all or high impact, but nothing else really comes to mind. I maybe could have just grabbed Gifted. He's probably going to grab Gifted in the end anyway, right? But probably should have. This will be fine though. And then Bad with Maps 2.0, who's going to be a Mace fatigue neutral. There's been a number of times where on the sides we would have wanted to swap weapons, do a little quick hands action, so we'll go ahead and grab that now. He will need it? Yeah, he'll need it eventually, right? So. You suck at using double gunners in orc fights. Got any tips? Moving back 3 tiles in the first round makes it tricky for me. Well, if I mean, I guess the tip is don't move back 3 tiles in the first round. I mean, you only get to move back one hex if you want to load up a second gun. So the way I'm probably going to position a brother like Mortimer Drock is going to be like one of these on the wings sort of bros. And so in that case, he would be able to load up his second gun and be just fine, but it's the best way to prevent mass Orc Young stuns. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's why I kind of like initiative gunners, because you kind of get a pseudo double gun without needing to, 1, buy a second handgun, and 2, load it up, but alright, let's make sure we're not going to leave any unexplored terrain in case that icy cave is in like a teeny tiny little blip. That would be so sad. We are out of tools. So we need to get back fairly quickly. We can explore those areas later, I think is fine. Well, unless there's just a necromancer sitting there waiting for me. Let's see, we'll check out the state of the armors. I think they're probably, yeah, everyone's good enough. Good enough. And I guess we can get straight back to Norristead first. "22 enemies, quite a few. They have such funny death sounds. Okay. So I'm very curious how the rest of the zombies will filter around these geists. That will determine where exactly they go and what they do. Sounds like you after Taco Tuesday. It is Tuesday. You sense a legendary in here? Would be nice. Certainly I would take one. So, unfortunately the way these, I mean, I guess there's a couple more that still have to move. Yeah. Well, maybe there's even more. The way these zombies moved, they didn't get in front of the Geist. I would have liked them to be standing in front, that way they have to hop over. Not how it worked out this time. You're optimistic? We like that. We like optimism. So the tanks are gonna, or the ghosts are gonna get like really good screams in. And that's kind of just the way it is. They did get good screams in, not effective on the squad. but still effectively positioned. Let's snipe the Necro for your Reddit viewers. we have actually done that a little bit here. That has happened in this run already. Granted, it was like the Briggy fight, right? So we didn't have bodyguards. Good evening, Bad with Maps. How are you this day? You're still alive, let the record state, officially. Spear wall against possessed zombie. Dedicated runners are less cheaty. This guy can't just let a spear lover enjoy his spears in peace. Good to be alive. Good to have you alive. There we go. Alright, let's prevent much of a surround. Oh, Mortimer Drock just put a dog down. Is there a build that is so spear-wally that no enemy can make it through the spear wall? No. They will always have a 5% chance. There will always be a 5% chance. Now, as previously mentioned, for me, when I'm fighting Barbarian Chosen, I'm looking for that 90 melee attack line specifically so that I can get to 95% hit chance against Chosen. That does take a pretty exceptional brother, obviously. But that is a clear, like, not impenetrable wall. You have to be ready for the inevitable. But it's pretty dang hard to break through. Oof. Those all hit? You jerk. Time to regrow those bones with tools. The Bionic Man. Okay, only 3 cute little zombies left. And they're Necromancer 2. You love Fort Mine on Spearman, great for a perma confident buff. Yeah, it's also nice from the perspective of not letting Geists pull your spear wall down. So, there is also that. Yeah, slightly better fearsome as well. Yeah, all true statements. I think Fort Mine's a good pick. I think that's a good build. There we go. All right. So who was it that was claiming? Schmau4 says he senses a legendary. Schmau4? What happened? Where did we go wrong? I don't see any legendary here, unless this is a legendary ornate tome, and, well, we ain't got no time for reading books. Nine wine. It's not about us. It's about the seed. Well, then what's wrong with the seed? We are the one that you were the one that sensed it, you know? What happened to your spidey senses? What went wrong? Need to go for harder fights? Yeah. We do, actually. We want those big hard fights far from civilization. That is a thing we want. We do know, presumably, from a tavern rumor, the location of one named item that we could go try to go fight again. Ooh, ambush trade routes, hell yeah. Right over here, in the fur tent encampment. Just roll better? True. The game is easy if you just hit the enemies. Okay, so we're gonna sell the strange meat. We're definitely gonna sell signet rings and ornate tome deformed valuables. Unhold heart, we don't need the golden goose anymore. Don't think we need an extra Zerk chain. I don't think we need any of this stuff, so we'll just get rid of it. You've been eyeing that camp for a while now? Yeah. Yeah, well, we checked it out previously and it was untenable. So, we want one more brother, just one more, one fatigue neutral. And then I feel like the company is definitely like solid and good. Could Ewald, this incredibly overpriced Oathtaker, be that brother? We are paying for a 300 durability helmet, which is fine, not mad about that. But we're also paying for a flail and a body armor that I don't care about that much. You like his weapon? I mean, I like it generally, but we could press the tryout button and see if he has a trait that we like, and if so, recruit him, and if not, we maybe look for a swordmaster. The Oathtakers all failed last run. True. Any wild men can be a better fatigue neutral? No, wild men are terrible fatigue neutrals. They're like the worst possible. What? I don't understand that. Wild men make awful fatigue neutrals. They're like the worst I can think of. Melee defense is king. And Oathtakers get good melee defense. I agree that the initiative is not necessarily necessary. Schmau 4 needs to be rehabilitated. He does, I smell the crayons a little. It's okay. We welcome him. There will be opportunities for learning. Strong and brave. Not exactly relevant towards being a fatigue neutral, but they're two very good traits. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, would you looky here? Holy shit. Ewald. Hey, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Where the previous potential curse word failed, we have the real curse word here. Look at these stats. Look at these stats. This is an insane brother. So, almost max roll hit points. A good fatigue roll alongside strong. Oh my god. I knew that word. I knew that was coming. A max roll in resolve alongside brave. A very nice initiative roll. Well, no, actually I guess it's a low initiative roll, but whatever. Anything is good. And strong will add to his initiative. His initiative is ostensibly 124. So, you and Chaucer are brothers? No kidding. You do have kind of similar stat lines a little bit. 65 melee skill with 2 talent stars and 6 melee defense with 3 talent stars. Dude. This is a absolute premium, pristine, grade A Chad. Great. Cool. Wonderful. Neat. Great. We'll give him a ranged weapon and he'll stand in the back for a bit. If you let him die in the first fight, you won't be able to help but laugh. A reasonable response. I also would laugh. But also, probably cry. Got a little more than a fat newt. Yeah, we got an absolute beast. Now, if... we're not doing this. But if we had a named fencing sword, this is one of the few brothers I've ever seen that would do it great. Probably this is just going to be a dodged forged fatigue neutral. Again, you have to consider that their initiative is truly higher than it looks because the first 10 from stuff that's been equipped is already accounted for. So right now we're never going to need any more fatigue and he's going to be great. Won't need any more obviously. And has 21 spare fatigue, so about 3 or 4-ish, 4 melee and range defense from dodge, which is not bad. Not super high value, but something. We do have the option, if we wanted, because his secondaries are so high, of leveling initiative over like +2 in hit points. We also could just take like 1-4 in resolve and then not even need to grab Fort Mind. Yeah, his range defense is, we're always going to have to position him such that like he's not getting hit by ranged weapons because they're gonna hit him. Having a newt that can outspeed almost all nomads, barbarians, and orcs. Yeah, I mean the initiative itself does have more value than just the dodge that it provides. There is more to it than just the dodge. That's fair. Battleforge, NT, Fearsome Flank, maybe Lone Wolf. Probably not gonna, there's no reason to get Lone Wolf. There's no reason to send this bro out on his own to die. We'll keep him with the team. No need to have him go off on his own and die. That would be foolish. I think he is gonna end up grabbing dodge. I think he's gonna get enough value out of it, so screw it. Let's just grab that now. Screw it, you know? And we'll grab 9 lives to make sure he doesn't accidentally die right off the bat. Great, we're done recruiting. We did it. How does the Zerk chain compare to a regular flail? It's not actually really that much better. We did it, we won the game? I think so. I think we win. So that does allow us to get rid of the recruiter. I think the scavenger appeals to me quite a bit, given kind of some of the tools problems we've been having. The berserk chain may not be better, but it is so much cooler. It is cooler. I will agree with you there. So we'll go ahead and escort a caravan to Gerheim. We want to use the taxidermist. So we may as well get paid to go down there, and we'll be able to buy tools there for cheap. Unfortunately, tools here are expensive, but we're gonna buy them all. And so how much is the scav? 3,000. So we'll get it soon-ish. Soon-ish. Looks like it'll be daytime when we arrive, so that'll be nice. Weird warning about unholds. Okay. The taxidermist, we are here. So we'll take a moment to figure out what we want to do, but let's see what the contracts are super quick. Restore a shabby shack west of Rheinberg. We'll do it, but on our own terms. Okay, we'll buy the tools. We'll buy ammo. Buy some things that we know we're gonna need. So now let's consider what sort of money we need to get before using the taxidermist. So, we can make a bone plating. That one's kind of an easy no-brainer. That's just what these are for. And then we've got a choice. I could just do 5 additional fur paddings. I don't think that's bad. I think that would be totally fine. We've really only got 1 good armor for additional fur padding here in Brock Mad Eye's defense. I don't really want to put that attachment on our sort of transition armors, like the sellsword's armor. So the other option is I can craft 1 direwolf pelt mantle, 2 additional fur padding, and 1 unhold fur cloak that we can put onto a piece of gear that we put onto our kind of frontline arrow magnets for when we go off fighting goblins. I think I like that configuration better. So that means we're going to spend quite a bit of money, so we need some. So let's go ahead and do this cute little contract. Bone plating we could apply to an armor now. I think I kind of like the bone plating on a -8 fatigue armor better than the 10s? Well, let's do this contract quick. I think we may be able to get one of those from the Briggies. Generally speaking, I don't advocate for hanging on to attachments, thinking of what you might craft in the future. Just use them. Just craft stuff with them now. I might kind of go against my own words a little bit to wait for something nicer. Okay. I think we're just gonna sprint forward. And unfortunately run through that obnoxious little choke point. Not my favorite of all the terrain I've ever seen. Got him. So actually, these two raiders are the only ones with the 80 durability armor that I was saying I kind of want. So I'm going to be careful a little bit with this other raider. We're gonna slow play against him. We're gonna dagger him down, is the idea. And then we'll have something that we can put bone plating on, and I think will be a better overall nimble setup. Oh, I should have pulled out the dagger, not that. That weapon is way too big, unless I hit him in the head. Ruh-roh. Uh-oh, I think I just destroyed that armor. How do you like the direwolf pelt? I like the direwolf pelt. It's actually really good on a spear bro. Like, excellent for a spear bro, in fact. Because enemies do get the resolve debuff from the fearsome as they bounce off. When I was just a young crayon briggy, that was the first ever question that I asked my fellow crayon eaters. Was if direwolf pelt attachment worked with spear wall. So we did not get that armor because I screwed up and pulled out the flail instead of the dagger like a cotton-headed ninny-muggins. But we will get the opportunity to get a weapon, or excuse me, to get an armor like that soon. It'll happen. But I did do an oops. Come here, trading caravan. This could be another opportunity for an armor like that. If you had to choose, what do you think would be the tastiest crayon? Black, and I'll pretend it's chocolate. Purple. Why is everyone convinced of purple? Do you know something about purple crayons I don't? How did you come to such quick consensus? That was curious. Why purple? What? What? What is it about purple that makes it tasty? Okay, a couple things of salt. Very nice. Okay. So I'm going to craft one direwolf pelt mantle, one unhold fur cloak, one additional fur padding for now. Let's see, when is payday? Actually, I think we can get all the way back up to Norstead before the next one. It just seems rich and juicy and sweet. If you gotta eat wax, I'm going purple. It's just a feeling, can't explain it. We're gonna go ahead and pin that message for just 20 minutes. I feel like that's perfect. Hello, XJI7. You're seriously raising the level of your chat here? You are. And we are apparently talking about which wax is the tastiest. Now, I've got to know, what is Manifest Destiny's child? What is your justification for eating wax and that specific color? Things are getting weird in here. Purple pretty. Reddit would know purple stuff always tastes good. Well, there's purple drink, a classic. What about scented candles? I've actually got some green. I've got a Christmas scented candle on my desk. Purple makes you regular. Okay, so we crafted all the stuff, but now I'm kind of on a time crunch to get back to Norstead before the next payday. So I can sell stuff and not miss a payday We could miss one and it would be fine. The team would be a little unhappy, but... Give the candle a taste? We have food review channel now? Well, you know, I can rate it on a scale of delicious to Tide Pod. As you do. Cinnamon roll autumn dessert. All right, and here in Norstead, we are going to offload some of the gear here that we can hopefully, actually, an option, I wonder if I would have even been able to. No. I was gonna say, before crafting all those attachments, we could have got the alchemist first. All right, selling the salt for sure. Selling all this stuff. Might be able to put that knife on someone. Very good. We find the barb famed from rumor? Not yet. We know where it is, though. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we know where it is. We're in better shape now to fight it than we were previously. So there is that. What will be the fourth revenue? We'll probably go, I'm guessing we're gonna go with Scavenger and then either Bounty Hunter or the human repair person. Surgeon. Was it a huge barb camp with Chosen / Unhold? Actually, it was just just Chosen. But it was a plethora of Chosen, and we weren't quite there company strength yet. But I think we are now, actually. So we could go over there. I do like shiny things. I'm kind of a simple boy. See shiny, want shiny. So if we were to fight them, we'd probably bring our very best. I think Curse Word would sit out. So I'm gonna rearrange the squad right now because if we get any fights on the way, I want to, you know, have the mood increase as appropriate. Probably the Chaucer. Definitely bad with maps. Definitely Final Overdrive. Definitely the two Spear Bros. Yeah, I think it'd be just like this. We really want a tiny bit of experience so that our throwers get duelist. That is such a huge increase in their power. We will be using the bow less as soon as we get duelist. Bounty Hunter makes gobbo camps slightly more spicy. I hate that guy. See, I love that. I love making the goblins a little spicy, considering every plain Jane skirmisher can suddenly, you know, be a fancy boy or ambusher, either one. Would you ever consider having some fun with Curse Word and giving him some fatigue to Zerk with, considering his good secondaries? So, honestly, maybe. Especially if we get a named item with minus fatigue cost. It is possible that Slurgy takes both Battleforged and Berserk on this bro. That is possible. That could happen. Sins has a, you know, some sort of secret tool. He doesn't actually read Reddit, he doesn't actually go to streams, but what he does do is he's got a couple little applications that monitor the chat, give him an extract, give him an excerpt, he knows when to show up and he knows what to say, you know? So let's make our way to this camp. Let's explore on the way, just in case there's any, like, you know, necromancers or barbarians or whatever nestled amongst them. Let's go fight that camp. Let's get a named item. Let's get a shiny. Adren newts are fun. They are. All right. Looks like we're not gonna find much here. Let's just head to the camp. And we'll see what's there. It's been enough time that it will have respawned, so it's not gonna be just the same handful of, oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. That's not what I expected. Huh. Well. I don't have a very good bonk right now. I'd feel a lot better if I just had a real two-handed mace. We do have a very good forged armor here, specifically for fighting the barbarian madman. So this armor, plus actually this helmet, should make us pretty safe against the barbarian madman's cleaver. The best bro to do it right now, stat-wise, would probably be, looks like Bad with Maps 2.0. If we do the barb camp, it will drop a famed mace totally. Could. Should start recruiting hedgies from day 17 so you can get a bonk. True. That is one way. So let's see. Let's check out the fur tent encampment first. And we'll come back to the icy cave. Yeah. Fur tent encampment sounds like a commune you lived in once. Oh, it's like so much easier now. It's just reavers. Okay. So actually fighting this one at night is totally cool. All right. And I think, yeah, we still go in with this crew. We do, if we are gonna fight the Barbarian Madman, we will have wanted Bad with Maps to be in the fight for a little bit, like recent fights, so that he can be at least in good spirit. It'd be nice if he were higher, but also might get that Noma to level 7 for Battleforge. Yeah, we've got, actually, we have quite a few bros on the cusp of some really good levels, so. They weren't kidding that it is a plethora of reavers. That part is true. They weren't lying. There's a lot of them here. So these two throwing weapons are pretty nasty. There's a bunch of those. I want to make sure they throw them where I want them to. This is a lot of Reavers. We don't have much fearsome yet. I mean, we don't have like hardly any. We're not quite to level 9 on too many bros. We got a few, just the spears. I want to make sure that their throwing weapons either are targeted to where Nixlarf's is either the target or giving cover, or Corvus Corac here. Either one. A lot easier on the bottom, I think. It also means not moving XJ8 up. But it might mean yeah, I think I'm gonna move XJ8 back. We're gonna sort of fold back a little bit on the bottom. We're gonna fold back a little bit on the top. I think it'll just be one throwing weapon here if Baron von Pone stays where he is. Let's just make sure this guy throws where I want him to. How about? Haha! You can't figure out how enemy throwers select targets other than range? Yeah. Throwers, I think, they are different from archers. They do value scatter less, and they value just hit chance more. Unclear to me exactly what their rationale is. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I was kind of worried about a lot of those sort of spiky javelin things. Is that a BF ranged bow? It's gonna be, yeah. Shield's having a rough go. If it gets destroyed, it gets destroyed. Isn't that another one of Sin's keywords? Which one? BF ranged, bro? I don't know that he necessarily hates or loves those. But he's full of mysteries, who knows? Missing a bunch of high percentage attacks. Don't love that. Team's doing a lot of missing. We are out of ammo. Bullseye archer polo. You guys are really trying. You're doing your best. It's admirable. Yeah, a lot of these Reavers are just in there, and we missed a ton of attacks. Let's see, let's hit this one. Really thought that would be a kill. And if so, we would have procced Berserk. And in doing so, would have been able to Spear Wall to hold off these two Reavers. Maybe not that big a deal that we can't anyway, but I still wanted to. Your alert just went off again? I mean, people are trying their best to set it off. If your alert didn't go off, it must be broken. Okay, good. He destroyed that shield. Totally fine with that. We'll just swap to another one. Okay, at least the northern spear wall is holding well. we go. Some of these kills should get these enemies to breaking, I'm hoping. Here we go. There we go. Let's see what this shiny weapon is. That's what I want. I want things that are shiny. I'm a simple human. I'm a simple creature. See shiny, want shiny, give me shiny. Hoping for a famed mace. That would be ideal. I mean, that's true. We would love a famed. A big ol' two-handed armor pen and damage mace. You know? Is it so much to ask for that very specific thing? I don't think so. Famed polearm and bow for the bullseye archer polearm. We have truly descended into madness. My micro wasn't fast enough to mute for that sneeze. I'm getting old. My APM's all low, you know? Okay. And the weapon is... Holy shit. That is a damage roll on a cleaver. Holy shit. That is a damage roll on a fucking cleaver. 48 to 71? How high can that even get? That's really high, right? That's really high. That's pretty high in the damage range. I guess it can get all the way up to 52 to 78, apparently. That's still really high, though. Unfortunately, one of the other things it rolled was just less overall max fat. Still, this is a beauty. This is a beautiful cleaver. And a famed shield. Yeah, let's take a look at the famed shield. Honestly, not bad. This will actually do really well on our frontline, sort of arrow magnet bro. Gonna be honest. The two fames, and they're both really good. Cleaver shield build? No, there's never any reason to limit a weapon like this and not give it duelist. But compared to a regular kite shield, this pavis, or whatever the hell it's called, is pretty sweet. Like very, very good. So, not mad about the shield at all, and definitely not mad about the cleaver. Sorry, I'm over-investing in the bullseye archer polearm joke. No, I got you. I hear you. And we also did get a stack of bundle of heavy jabs. So that's good, because we just hit level 8 on Xerxes, who can finally get Duelist. So we can have 2 stacks of Javs. I think that'll be really good. We've got 1 level where we don't have to take melee skill. Honestly, might grab Fatigue on this bro. We got any Duelist bros, or is it going on an Archer? I mean, it could go on Xerxes here. He would be a really good candidate for it. We could also give it to one of our Waiting in the Wings bros. It would totally be appropriate to give this to either the Chaucer or Bijante. Either one could definitely make use of it. It's a good enough weapon that with Duelist and Cleaver Mastery, this is definitely going to be a great, great, great weapon. Well, all right. Cleaver and Bijante blushing. You're probably the one that makes, well, I mean, the Chaucer's just a complete monster Chad. You're more of a sword lance kind of bro. I mean, if we got the right famed sword lance, anything's possible. So, for the moment, we're going to give this to Baron von Pone just to have in his pocket. I mean, we could even give it to Baron von Pone, actually. But, yeah, I don't know. That's great. Very happy with that. Okay, and now the Icy Cave. The Icy Cave, the Icy Cave, the Icy Cave. This Cleaver would potentially be useful against the Barbarian Madman. Cave isn't going anywhere, can come back later. That's true. I really don't have to be in a hurry. It's true, it's true. We can always come back to the cave later. Hey, Suze. It isn't going anywhere. We can come back with a proper bonk. We've got weapons that are appropriate. Or excuse me, we've got armor that's appropriate in Brock, Mad Eye's defense, and the Adorned Full Helm. But someone like Bad with Maps, who has a little bit of room to go in growth, or even Final Overdrive, or even the Chaucer. I don't know. Probably Bad with Maps, actually. Give him a couple levels, a mace, Battle Forged. We'll come back. We'll come back. The cave isn't going anywhere. It's true. Okay, so that was incredibly successful. In fact, I can kind of, well, yeah, I don't know. This run has been fairly blessed. Let's not curse it by throwing a bro away into the Icy Cave. So where to now? I can get some more dogs in Eiderswold. We want to replace the recruiter. I guess we could like just explore this kind of right side of the map just to see what else is over here. The game is eerily quiet right now. There we go. Alright, let's go to Berghavel quick. I don't know why I'm mad you haven't lost a bro in that fight. Am I a secret hater? You must be. We actually haven't lost a single bro since Zenithot 2 died, like, a while ago. Maybe from this point on, the run could be deathless. It certainly could be. Fighters will... No. Do I want to do this contract? It's kind of a long way to travel to get back in 5 days and do a full loop. So I think I'll decline. Dopamine rush when your streamer fails. Yeah, I have to imagine that every time I check a weaponsmith after I won a bonk, they never have a bonk. It's so sad. But yeah, like the Oathtaker's run, that may have been fun to watch for a viewer. Boy, that was stressful. That was very stressful to play. A deathless Battle Brothers game. I mean, that's fair. Alright, so let's, instead of buying tools, let's leave just a little bit. Oh, I can get the Bounty Hunter now. Well, that makes me want to greet it. How long is it till we get our next? Not too long. I do love the Bounty Hunter. Let's get the Scav. We'll get the Scavenger now. It was fun for you until the Monolith fight. It was smooth. It was. Monolith fight was weirdly very smooth. Too smooth. It turns out that against Ancient Dead, the Berserk Chain, pretty good weapon. Not that that wasn't a thing we didn't already know, but still. Hey, we got a barbarian camp way over here in the corner. We'll bring in Curse Word to level up a little. Were there Warhounds here? Okay. It made me realize maybe I should have speared wall for the Warhounds, but no, we're good. Curse Word, that's his first kill. Just a simple barbarian thrall. Give him the taste of battle, you know? All these throwing weapons, even at night, do end up resulting in some damage taken kind of inevitably. At least to an extent. Okay, drummer should be running away. Little bunny Fufu walking through the forest, picking up barb thralls and bopping them on the head. Lovely. Indeed. Giving them the old head crack, you know? These barbs, they don't got no steel brows. Their brows, just regular brows. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to catch up that drummer, huh? All right. Nice, cute little fight. Got another set of heavy jabs. You love to see it. So that's another set we can throw on Luki Dookie 09 just in time for him to grab Duelist as well. So now both Xerxes and Luki Dookie 09 have Duelist. Wonderful. Rando dude lurking in chat has gained a level as well. Might grab Fearsome, could grab Quick Hands to be able to swap to this Great Axe more easily. I think I'm kind of inclined to just go with Fearsome. Seems good. Curse Word, our godly fatigue neutral. I don't like it when all the secondaries roll poorly. Then I don't know what to do. No, I don't think this bro, despite being strong, I don't think there's any world in which this bro, and just good secondaries in general, if he had fatigue stars and I felt confident that I could keep pushing it and get it to a good level, he maybe could go Berserk plus Forge, but I have a feeling that's probably just not going to happen. He would make a good fencer. It's true. It's not wrong. He would make a good fencer. He would make a god tier fencer. We are going to give him dodge, so let's go ahead and whatever. We'll grab a 4 in initiative. Whatever. We could grab dodge now. Sure. Let's just prevent him from getting hit, you know? Is there such a thing, good fencer? I mean, the fencer is like the thing is, once you've got a combination of 1, named fencing sword with good rolls, and 2, a bro that can actually support all of the stuff that a fencing sword requires, you end up with one really effective brother who will be just as effective as a brother with less stats on a more simple build. But it is flashy, and it is really good against certain enemies. So, you know, there's that. It's such a fun build though. Yeah. Yeah, lunge is a fun skill. I agree. Alright, this graveyard is just a whole bunch of zombies. I'm so surprised. Just a bunch of rebriggies. Yeah, I think I like that word specifically to describe fencers. Not practical. I think that's the best description. It's not like the build is bad, obviously it can be very effective, but practical is that's the real, I don't know. I like that word, anyway. I think that's a good way of describing it. It's a good build, it's just not practical for the cost. Same as spearmen. I don't know. Get an awful lot of practical value here out of these spear boys. I do love the spears in this fight, though, against just a ton of undead. I realize this is not a difficult fight for most playstyles. I'm not oblivious to this. I'm not a dummy. But the spears do make it very satisfying, where the enemy kind of fight themselves and you just watch. You just watch them run into your spears. Is very satisfying. I am using more ammo than I need to, though. You shouldn't allow this much free speech here, IMO. I should have gotten banned for that statement. No, it's alright. We'll allow you to be wrong, publicly. And embarrassing yourself in front of everyone. We'll allow it, you know? I don't see a problem with this. It seems to go faster in the zombie fights, you know you'll win, which is nice. Yeah. Because these fights can, you know, they can be a bit of a slog. So, fights like this where you take 0 damage, pretty nice. And all you get out of it is some silver bowls. But these fights do give a just gobs of experience. Nobody leveled up, but we just hit a bunch of levels, so I'm not too surprised. Heaps of experience. And we are still looking for, I probably could have maybe waited for a 80 durability armor to put the bone plating on. Now actually, but interestingly enough, now that I've highlighted over Grib here, I could pair a dark rugged surcoat and a padded flat top helmet with bone plating, and that would put it at perfect nimble, and that's a pretty good setup actually. Screw it. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah, I feel pretty good about what I just did there. Got another one of our attachments equipped and working for us. So let's keep blasting through these snow briggies. We will do a spear wall specifically for all of these doggies. Very sad. If only they weren't bred for war. It could have been so different. All right, and again, more opportunity for barbarian throwing weapons here. See how many times enemies actually run into the spear now. A lot of them aren't gonna need to. There's still a few. Ooh, gave that guy a real bad headache. Oh, not enough fatigue. Yeah, team is starting to get pretty strong. We are quickly approaching, you know, wander off into the unknown and just, you know, go off and get rich. Travel to faraway lands and sweep the countryside for fancy, famous ancient weaponry, you know? Two more sets of heavy jabs, which we don't really need. If anything, the heavy throwing axes, I guess, would be handier. I will hang on to them only because if I grab bags, like on Lukey Dookie, I might want one more. Usually 2 sets of jabs is plenty. I kind of feel like when I get bags and belts, it's usually to carry other stuff. But 3 sets of jabs isn't totally unreasonable. The Chaucer. The Chad himself. Finally got a +4 in hit points. We're definitely gonna grab that. And this bro is going to definitely take Nimble because we definitely want, excuse me. We definitely want to be taking Berserk so that he can use whatever fancy weapon we give him very, very effectively. Hey, good night, Bijante. Have yourself a wonderful sleep. So let's keep exploring this part of the map. I suppose we could just go to like here and come back to Edderswold to get more doggies. Might not be a bad idea. But maybe we bust a couple more camps before we do. Fill up the cart, fill up the caravan with stuff to sell. Guess there's not much here, huh? What is the dog situation? How many am I missing? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, including the bench warmers. Yeah, we definitely want to get more. Oh! Okay, yeah, we want to do that one at night. Perfect. Okay, finally some heavy throwing axes. We will want some of those while we're here. Don't let the bullseye bugs bite. That's cute. I like that. Let's see, if I can take out that Reaver, Kristoff could take that Hex pretty efficiently. But I guess that means I have to be able to do that successfully. That gets me part of the way there. could just... There we go. All their throwing weapons. Silly barbarians. Okay, fight's going fairly well here. With the exception of Baron von Pone taking more projectiles to the face than I'd like. Actually, not to the face. He's taking him straight to the gut, the body. So maybe I should have him back up. The Chaucer shall let loose the hounds. They're going hard on all the spear bros. They hate him. Okay, they're mostly all dead now. Pretty decently sized camp though, actually. I guess it's possible this one's got fancy schmancy rewards for us too. Maybe this one will have a famed mace, you know? Maybe Schmau 4 just had the camp itself a little bit off. And it was actually here the whole time. Might be. Could maybe actually chase these drummers. I hope so. Me too. Go get 'em, dogs. Go get 'em. That drummer may get away, but this one? Oh no. In fact, we'll let the dogs have the honor. There it is. The dogs are doing it. They need to make the drums a drop. I think in Legends they actually are. Oh my god! We did, in fact, get a named weapon. This is pretty not exciting. These are two of the worst possible rolls to come on a named item, to deem it practically identical to a regular two-handed hammer. The two things it rolled were shield damage and maximum fatigue. Guess how much I care about shield damage? On a scale of 0 to 0, it's negative. And the maximum fatigue, like, I don't really care. It's a little bit nice, but mostly irrelevant. Isn't there a super edge case for a dodge newt? True. I won't disagree with that, actually. And it does reduce the overall fatigue requirements of a bro. It's shiny, but it doesn't shine. So, you know, it does lower the amount that a fatigue neutral needs. And in the case of a dodge newt, increases their dodge value kind of accordingly. It's something, right? It's not nothing, but it's not much. So, but it's still a two-handed hammer, which is still like a decent item, right? It's still a decent weapon to use. We're okay making one of our fatigue neutrals take hammer mastery. Like, that's okay. Right, it's one of those that if you happen to get a bro that fits, you're glad of it. Otherwise, it's just sad. Yeah, like, it's okay for us to designate one of our fatigue neutrals to use a hammer. You know, bad with maps, in a way, you know, Bad with Maps 2.0, I wanted to make sure he had a big stick, because Bad with Maps 1.0 was really, really, really good with that wooden stick, and saved a lot of early Tempo Bros lives with that stick. A hammer is kind of like a big stick too. So maybe Bad with Maps 2.0, maybe he's a hammer bay. Maybe he's a hammer bro. You know? He might be a hammer bro. I think he's a hammer bro. And Schmalfor does have a good point. It will just like rip a Shrat's protective cover right off in one hit. So that's kind of nice. So now, could Bad with Maps take on the Barbarian Madman safely? It would be safe-ish. But maybe not quite there. No Battleforged? Yeah, I think we want Battleforged before we fight the Barbarian Madman. I think that'll be, I think, the perk that sets him over the top. You like hammers in general? Okay, good. Good. Glad that it gets the Bad with Maps approval. I did just make an executive decision. Didn't know for sure if you were here. So, glad to get the seal of approval. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good for you. Yeah, we'll wait 1 or 2 levels before fighting the Barbarian Madman. At least one. At least Battle Forged. I think a good named gear with additional fur padding is going to keep him very safe. So, just a few more levels of stats. And I think it's a pretty safe fight. Curse word. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love seeing that +4 in hit points. We'll go ahead and grab Colossus for even more hit points. Corvus Corac. We're going to continue leveling the same things we've been leveling basically every single level. And so we know we're going to give him Lone Wolf eventually. One thing that is an option is against like goblins. We could have, if we did get Lone Wolf, given that we are deserters, he could run forward on the first round to soak up all the bolas, and then the team could follow after that, which is a legit kind of nice use case and a good use of the deserter, you know, everyone goes before the enemy aspect. So we'll still wait and see what the final perk will be for Corvus Corac. So I do still want to make my way to Eiderswold for some dogs. I guess I could check out this sort of patch of fog. May as well. See if there's any enemies to do battle with. There might not be, so this could end up being kind of a bust here. Aha! Oh, there's some barbarians fighting unholds in the middle of this. And the unholds won. Alright, we'll fight some unholds. Unholds would be a really nice fight for us to get some more bone plating. So we'll put, actually maybe both the Spear Bros. Let's let them recover their hit points. How about? They're kind of not the greatest of brothers for this fight anyway. Could give the Chaucer this Grisly Madness. Let him try it out. See how it feels. Alright, let's fight these unholds. I don't want to fight them in mountainous terrain. Just hills would be better. Dang it. Okay. We're gonna wait to basically get on top of him here. And let's fight him before nighttime. There we go. You're getting a what? You are getting a... Where's the Chaucer? There. You're gonna try out the Grizzly Madness, this famed cleaver, just to see how it feels, you know? Could be a good choice for an item to give you. We'll see. So I don't want to retreat, obviously, because of the bad terrain behind. May as well sit still right where we're at and let the unholds charge. We'll put Corvus Corac up front. We'll pull out the Kite Shield and end his turn. Okay, so I think we'll team up on this unhold and this unhold. Seems good. Could do the rare smite attack. Kind of no point though. May as well hit that one. Or attempt to hit it and miss. That went pretty well. I will say, the Grizzly Madness did basically take that unhold from half health to almost dead. That was pretty sweet. I don't know, that cleaver is doing pretty well. Hard to argue with that which cleaves, you know? That's pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Yeah, I mean, if we were to look at the damage output in that fight, that named cleaver on the Chaucer, that was pretty good. And we got a full bone plating attachment. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nixlarf's our banner. So now that we are nimble, We're going to get some crazy good value out of dodge, so we'll go ahead and grab that. We'll grab resolve and our defensive stats, as we have been doing quite a bit. I think the team is like really ready for some deep, deep wild exploration. We've got the right retinue, we've got the perks and things that we need to be able to fight some pretty big camps, some of the big spicy ones. Okay, we put ourselves down to 1 day's of wages, as you do. Oh, there's a falcon here. Well, I can't afford it. Someday. Caw-caw! Yeah. Shoot. Wish we had a little more money. Honestly, could maybe legit actually sell the furs since we can't sell them in Norstead since they've got a trapper. And that's where we're going to need to go to sell stuff before making another adventure out into the wilderness. Although, do we want to make an adventure to the wilderness or do we want to go fight the icy cave? Any reason not to have a pocket falcon? I don't think, well, yeah, I mean, we would just equip it. It's just the cost. We just don't have enough money. But given we can't sell the furs up in Norstead, and they're kind of burning a hole in the pocket, screw it. Let's get a bird. Let's get 2 days worth of wages. Okay, we'll put the bird on someone. Who's fast? Who's a bro that's gonna go early in the turn order? Oh, we should make sure Rando Dude lurking in chat's got a dog. He's a Houndmaster. The Chaucer? The Chaucer is our fastest. It was destiny. Yeah, the Chaucer is our fastest bro. Okay. Well then. The Chaucer can throw out the eagle. Falcon? Falcon. Fear me and my pirate falcon. Yes, 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 yes. You love to see it. So, using that right at the beginning, we will always get to go first, and that can let us plan out our first turn in ways that we wouldn't be able to otherwise. So, legit, I think, kind of useful. How close is Bad with Maps 2? Nah, he's still a little ways away from level 8. We can come back. We can come back for the icy cave. Gotta keep telling myself that. So I'm still gonna go to Norstead to offload stuff that we've accumulated. Maybe we'll see if there's any camps in this little patch of fog. Probably not. No. Oh, I lied. There is one. The Animator's Hideout. So let's get the Spear Bros back out here. Do you have a favorite background? I mean, the one that I think is the most effective overall is just the Swordmaster. They make god tier fatigue neutrals, I think for me, the one I value higher than most people is probably the sellsword. It's not like people don't think that the sellswords are good. They are, but I love making hybrids out of sellswords. That is my, probably my favorite background. It's probably the one I end up recruiting the most. It also gives really good value. So yeah, I think that's my answer. All right, caca! And now we see exactly what this necromancer's working with. We got a fallen hero here. He's got a decayed coat of scales. We don't really care about his armor anymore. So this should be a pretty simple fight, actually. I guess we'll have everyone end their turn except for the crossbow. Mortimer Drock can get a, I don't know, a shot for funsies. You always loved Adventurous Nobles. Adventurous Nobles are really good too. That's, yeah, that's also a really, really strong background. That's a good choice. I also like Adventurous Nobles. Might be able to take out this fallen hero before it gets a chance to go. No, I will not. I don't know if the taunt will stop him from doing that cleave type attack or not. It does not. That wasn't too bad though. Oh, whoops. That's okay. I do like the way that hammer looks, though. Bad with Maps 2.0's new hammer is like... It's like the handle is comically large. Kind of looks like an anime type weapon. Like Final Fantasy VII. Cloud's Buster Sword. The iconic oversized weapon. Kind of reminds me of that in a way. Bonk. Nice. Yeah, even without Duelist, that cleaver does some work. So much for your possessed bro. Zombie bro. Your possessed rebriggy. Hey, Final Overdrive. How's it going? We're just enjoying some deserters. The team's finally starting to get pretty strong. You got done sending some raids in old school RuneScape. Nice. I'm good. You know, old school, you know, the funny thing about RuneScape is that is one of those games that I was always adjacent to from, like, for so long now. And I am sure that it is a game that I would enjoy, but I have kind of, at this point, I'm kind of avoiding it because of that, if that makes sense. Let's see, is there anything I need to craft at the taxidermist? I don't think so. No. So we'll get to Norstead and we will sell some of the goodies we've accumulated. And we can see if that's enough to get us to adventure far out into the wilderness. It's a lot of fun, but it requires a lot of effort, especially when you get up to the point where you're at in the game. Yeah, that tracks with kind of my, like, outsider's understanding. But yeah, RuneScape is one of those games that I'd always see referenced. And I think an old, like, college roommate of mine, I think he played it for a little while. For reference, you spend roughly 2 months doing the exact same thing every day, just trying to get one very rare item 2 months straight. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, crazy. Crazy. I admire the dedication, but that is a description that gives me all the information I need to know that I should avoid that game. I actually have an agreement with a good buddy of mine that if he ever plays World of Warcraft again, that I poop in his closet. That is the very specific agreement that we agreed to long ago. So if he plays World of Warcraft, I don't get to poop in his closet, actually. I have to. Like, that's the rule. It's for his own good. You can't have, you know, some guy who's leading, you know, cutting edge Silicon Valley investors into huge infrastructure deals playing World of Warcraft on the side. That ain't it. So he almost fell out of college once. Prevented that. We'll just, you know, keep it there. All right. We could do this contract to return the ceremonial staff just to increase our relations with Norstead before we sell stuff, to get as much money as we can so that we can have as successful and far away of a journey as possible. I think I like that. A 3 skull too. So there's always the possibility of, you know, something fun and juicy. You took a huge break after you finished that accomplishment, like 3 months where you didn't play at all? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I feel like when you kind of reach that sort of achievement, usually, at least for me, if I've dedicated that kind of time into it, there's just like the relief of being done that, I don't know, I'm trying to think of the right way to even articulate it, but the break is very necessary and rewarding. Okay, caca. I think these marksmen should shoot exactly where we need. I don't think we need to do anything. I don't think we even really need to move forward. We'll just wait and let them come to us. 12-hour stream, PogChamp. Oh boy. I do think it's crazy. Also, hello, Blue Borgigan. Streamers who do like the super long streams, and I realize a lot of them, like, I don't know, will basically take a break and then just like hang out and have a snack. But some of those super long streams, man, seems crazy. Do I even bother spear walling up here? Probably not. I think this is gonna be cleaving time up there. We can spear wall down here though. I don't get the appeal. What's the point of a super long stream? What is the appeal? I mean, some streamers will do incentives where they'll say like, oh, I'll stream as long as you keep donating and stuff like that, which, I don't know, even streamers that I really like do it, so I shouldn't, like, you know, I don't want to knock it. Dolphin Chemist, I know, is one that does it, and I really enjoy watching him, you know. And so, I don't know. Sounds like BSTO, yeah. The Chowster says he had one of the highest tiered warlocks on his server, but he was playing WoW while having a job that required 100% travel. So he'd work 60 to 70 hours a week and then put in another 40 of WoW. At one point, something set you off and you called your buddy, who also played, gave him your account info, and told him to disenchant everything on your character by the next day, which he did after some convincing. Haven't looked back since. This was a couple days before the first expansion launched. Yeah, that was around the same time that my buddy played, I think. Pretty sure. All right, let's taunt someone. Get in here, buddy. He won't do it. Dang it. Yeah, World of Warcraft at the beginning was like a freaking cult following. It was insane. And like, you know, for me, being in college at the time, it was so weird. Like, watching its impact on people in real time. People were really into it, you know, obviously. And I know that feeling, right? I mean, I get really into things too, but I think it was like the first game where people felt a sense of obligation to others, like their teammates, you know, their clan, their guild. And the social nature of that, I think, is what created this sort of reinforcing loop that was really powerful. Buddy almost ruined his marriage. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I think that's a fair statement to say that it didn't really, I mean, I guess, I don't know, it didn't invent MMORPGs, but it did make them, it set the standard for all the expected things in an MMORPG. So, like a modern MMORPG, the things that a player expects to see in them are because of World of Warcraft, even if it didn't invent them. It like set the standards. I think that's a fair statement. And yeah, EverQuest was niche. I never did play EverQuest. But a friend of mine that I played Mech Commander with when I was younger. Anyone ever play that game? God, that was a good game. Such a good game. But yeah, I used to play online Mech Commander on M-Player. And there was a buddy of mine who I played Mech Commander with who went on to play EverQuest. Got really into it. Had a lot of fun with it, I think. Oh yeah, and Asheron's Call. That was another one. There was actually a MMO RTS that existed as well. And it was called, at the time, 10-6. And that was meant to signify 10 to the 6th power, because that was 1 million people, because that's how many they envisioned could play at one time. And it eventually, when it decommissioned, got like taken over by, I think, the devs of the game, who like sort of rebought it from the publisher, and it still exists. It's called Planet Visitor. And sometimes I'm tempted to see what it's like on Planet Visitor these days. It's a really old game that still has like a little cult following. But man, old 10-6, so many good memories playing 10-6. It was definitely an unhealthy game in a sense, because it was an RTS, right? An MMORTS, so it had a persistent world. And so what that meant was, other than like certain protected camps, you could be raided at any time of the day. And so you'd have little bases and expansions, and only your main base was safe. And so what that meant was, if a MDN, which is like a guild or clan, but it stood for Mutual Defense Network, if you coordinated with everyone in your MDN, and maybe even some allied MDNs, and you say, all right, at 2 a.m. Central American time, we're all gonna sign in, and we are all going to raid the crap out of one particular target. Oh man. And then like the one person who's online in the MDN that's getting raided, like frantically scurrying, trying their best to try to, you know, pull up defenses and keep their few remaining settlements safe. And then the backlash that would happen the next day and the chaos and the shakeup, man, that was fun. Good times for sure. And that was before cell phones too. They were, maybe they existed, but I think they were just car phones at the time. There's one chat of a Beast Slayer? Oh yeah, absolutely. The team's full of chads, actually. We've got some really, really strong brothers on this squad, for sure. Shadowbane was like that, completely player-run economy and player-built cities. Nice. Only chads. Yeah, we've got a bit of an only chads thing going on here. All right, so let's turn all of this stuff, this equipment we've been accumulating, and turn it into money. Yeah, I think the thing is like these days, any game that has a player-run economy, it's just, when you make things convenient for the player, which you should do as a game company, right? Inevitably, that also makes it easier for bots. So the unfortunate reality, the inevitability, is that player-run economies are actually controlled by, well, bots. So we have a lot of money now. Like a lot of money, which is great. Need to acquire ammo and maybe some more tools and provisions before making a venture out to the wilds. So I could head down to Rheinberg, because they have a Fletcher, so we know that that can be a good source of, at the very least, ammo, which we do need quite a bit of. And we should be able to get enough food there, I'm hoping. Maybe I should buy more food here before leaving. It's all very expensive, but whatever, that's okay. So we'll head to Rheinberg. Hopefully won't be nighttime when we arrive. Might be. Looks like it will be. Let's see what the 3 skull contract is. Alright, we can do one of these quick. A 3 skull, return the demonic statue. Sure. I'm not sure if, you know, when you do a 3 skull contract, there's an increased chance of champions. So if there would have been a brigand leader, he could have spawned as a champion. I'm not sure if that applies before the regular champion spawn date of day 70 or not. It might not. Regardless, this should be a pretty trivial fight for the squad. Oh, no, I didn't want to occupy that hex. Whoops. Alright, it worked out. I didn't want to occupy it because I wanted to shield wall there, but, excuse me, spear wall there. but now I guess I can spear wall even somewhere better. So I guess that works for me. Come on. Run into my spear walls, you fools. You're so excited to play a new D&D campaign tomorrow? Nice! Playing with some online, in-person. I've got a reasonably long-standing now D&D campaign that I'm doing with some friends. And we are still using the D&D world, like D&D rules, D&D classes, and things like that. But it is loosely set in the universe of the game V Rising. And that actually works pretty well, and we're all familiar with it because we all played on a server together. And it's been a really fun context for D&D. I started with the group 6 years ago and is in person, but now after COVID, we've permanently switched to virtual. That's exactly what me and some of my friends did. We used to play in person, and then over COVID, switched to virtual, and that's how it's been ever since. There are a lot of advantages to virtual. Just like tracking things. Super convenient. Yeah, scheduling too. Yeah, scheduling in person, like scheduling online, at least for me and my friend group, is already hard enough because like it's just so hard. The older you get, the more responsibilities you pick up, the more things you want to do, the more, you know, whatever, right? So even like coordinating with friends to try to find a time to do like a group Friendsgiving, it's like, okay, well, I'm available one of these 6 weekends and it's a different one from everyone else. So, you know, it's just the reality. It's tough. All right, I'm gonna buy some heraldic shoulder guards. We can throw those on one of our sort of transitionary forged armors, like this sellsword's armor. Even fits the color scheme. One of the few cases where the heraldic shoulder plates don't look completely idiotic. They still look a little weirdly square though. Yeah, some of your group members have kids and are married. Right. I'm impressed you're able to schedule like even just like every Wednesday kind of thing. Because at least for a lot of us, our schedules are so erratic that we couldn't set a specific day of the week. I'd be like, oh, because like, you know, a lot of us in our jobs, it'll be like, oh, well, I'm, you know, on call and we're doing a server upgrade that Wednesday, like just randomly. So like specific days of the week are tough. So, speaking of things that are tough, this squad is tough. We got a lot of food. We're fully stocked. we can make a deep trip into the wilderness. We could even make one where we like pop out, we go like as far from civilization as possible and pop out in Tarwa, way in the south. I kind of like the idea of doing that. I think that could be really fun. And I think the team is genuinely strong enough for it. Xerxes. I think still want to give him these 3 perks here. Yeah, the squad is fully chatted. So I think at this point we're going out into the wilderness. We're going to look for all the legendary locations. And hopefully, you know, we'll be able to take some fights far enough away that we can get some named nimble gear, some named forge gear, some named weapons, and just have a go at it. The team's looking good. So, could grab Berserk, could grab Killing Frenzy, could grab Fearsome. What's the order that I want them in? Berserk's pretty good. Fearsome as well. Maybe Fearsome to start with. And I'll do that on Luki Duki 09 as well. These are going to end up, they look really similar right now. I'm going to end up making Xerxes kind of a true hybrid with a good melee weapon, whereas Luki Duki might end up, I don't know, picking up some fire lances or something. So yeah, let's just head off into the wilderness. Famed gear time. It's day 64. It's a pretty good timeline to be this beefy and able to make a trip deep out into the wilderness. With Duelist and relatively low resolve, what's the rationale behind Fearsome? So, the rationale basically is against heavily armored enemies, like orc warriors and things like that, as we get further out into the wilderness, we'll actually be able to get Fearsome procs against them. That's kind of the main benefit. It does, of course, increase the proc by a certain amount. Even with low resolve, it's a decent little boost. It maybe wasn't right to pick Fearsome, for what it's worth. I think picking Berserk very well could have been better. I think upon further reflection, probably would have been. So, it'll still be a good perk for them. Being throwers, they'll get out, 2 Fearsome procs per turn, so. Yeah, Fearsome is wildly OP. It is a very, very, very strong perk. Oh, I should have thrown out my Falcon. I mean, they're still going to charge at me. So now the question is, how many of these Orc Young have throwing weapons? Not that one. Not that guy. Not that one either. Not that one. Wow, like none of them have throwing weapons. That's really surprising. finally release the falcon. Okay. Should just be easy cleanup from here. Simple little fight, but it does get us one more pushed in the direction of our ambition. Grab the foreign resolve. Again, it can let us avoid taking Fort Mind on curse words. And then may as well just grab gifted. We're gonna want the stats, so we may as well grab them now. We'll grab some hit points. He'll end up with a nice, huge pile of hit points. Hello, Rowan Poe. Yeah, thank you. I hope you're having a good time as well. I would say things are going pretty well here. Sorry, just the one word, curse word, not curse words. Sorry, my apologies. Out of curiosity, which word? Is it one in particular? Is there one word that stands out as the curse word? Yes, sec. I'll type it out and we will see how old you are. Okay. That seems like a weird constraint for a curse word, but now I'm very curious. Modern Slang. I know that's an album by the Shins. Or song? Maybe just a song. It's... Is that meant to be filtered? As I say, okay. Puzzle time. Okay. So, is it correct to infer that the first and fifth character are the same, as well as the second and sixth? Is that an accurate way to interpret what we're seeing? No, that's the word. Oh no, I fear I'm either too old or too young and I'm not sure which. It's what Cubert would curse when he died. Oh my god. I did play Cubert. I had Cubert for the NES, actually. There was a version of it. Because it was originally like an arcade game, I think. That was like the OG hexagonal grid game. And I did play that game. But it was a long time ago. Ooh. They got on top of Christoph. That Young was able to charge in. So, everyone else has got to move forward as well now. At least up there. You had the tabletop arcade game? Nice. Was Ms. Pac-Man Full-Side Arcade and Galaga. Oh man. That's awesome. Okay, that's really bad. That's really bad. That push and charge? Shit! The Chaucer might die. What can I do to prevent it? Fearsome procs here with Christoph are worth trying. Did work. I mean, Final Overdrive's just got a hit here. Also Fearsome procs, helping. They're getting closer to breaking. Oh my god, that was huge. Okay. Or smoke pot, we don't have one. But we've nearly bailed him out. It's close. The Chaucer, your own life depends on this. Okay, that was good. Okay, we go for kills. Please tell me he has 9. He has 9. He has 9. I think I go for the... Still not out of it yet, though. Kill as many as possible while they try to flee. No! That one regained his composure? Still hasn't proc 9 though. Got him fleeing. Holy shit. He's good. He's alive. We made it. Holy. Wow. We're good. Nothing to worry about. Everyone's fine. We're all fine here. We're all fine here. No problem. None. I don't have any problems. That was an easy fight, and nothing bad happened. Never didn't have it. Alright, the Chaucer's gonna take a small break. Whew. Well then. Never didn't have it. Had it the whole time. You gotta clean the brains out of your helmet and the shit out of your pants. Yeah. Yeah. That's alright. You can hang out with your falcon. Maybe fix up your armor. Mend that up a little. Sharpen the cleaver. We'll probably hand the cleaver over to someone else for a little bit. Whew. Boy. That was something. Man, that's pretty low hit points to end with on Baron von Pone. And on Kristoff. Yeah, first level 11. Yeah. 2 bros hitting level 11 on the same battle. So, how do I want to finish these builds? They've got 1 level left. A second weapon mastery is not bad. Spear bros getting preferential treatment. As always. They are the starting bros, after all. These are the starting deserters with the company from the very beginning. Crippling strikes. It might actually make them capable of injuring enemies with a spear wall. That's got to be worth something? Maybe? No? May I shine your shoes, rub back perhaps? Yeah, exactly. So, choices include just grabbing Fort Mind, which maybe Baron von Pone kind of really still needs. But yeah, I could grab Fort Mind, could grab a Weapon Mastery, could even grab Killing Frenzy. The weapon mastery we would grab would be for a secondary weapon. We don't know what that would even be, so maybe we don't bother with that. And I think on Baron von Pone, dodge. Dodge is interesting. Dodge is not a terrible idea. It could be dodge. Yeah, the problem with dodge, though, is they quickly, they quickly stam out by spear walling. So it helps them a lot at the beginning, of course. It helps them if their spear wall gets broken through early in the fight. Helps with the pincushion problem. A little bit, yeah. It helps with the pincushion problem. They mostly are going to be subject to throwing weapons, whereas a lot of the like bow and arrow type stuff is going to be focused here and here. Yeah, I mean, it still just could be dodge. Probably not on Baron von Pone. Not with his missing ear. And the fact that his range defense is a little better anyway. Excuse me, Kristoff. Kristoff, I think, I'm just going to grab Killing Frenzy. Why not? Or our favorite perk Bullseye. Always an option. It's either Bullseye or Crippling Strikes, after all. Could get footwork. Enemy gets into the spear wall. Skirt away. No, I think on Baron von Pone, actually, I'm kind of inclined to grab Fort Mind. I think it's a very important position to not let resolve drop from either Orc Warlord Screams or Geist Screams or the Ancient Priests. Let's just grab Fort Mind on Baron von Pone because his resolve was a little bit lower and his secondaries always kind of needed a little work. Whereas Kristoff's secondaries actually ended up really good. Bone plating on 60. Yeah, actually, so the bone plating on the 60, that should just be swapped. Because the more balanced armor set should be on the bro with the lower hit points, and the bro with the higher hit points should have it the other way around. I don't hate this. I don't hate this setup though. It's maybe a little bad. But it's ours. We didn't have an 80 armor to throw it on. Okay, and what perk do we take on the Chaucer after his, little adventures there? I'm gonna take the 4 hit points there. Fashion bros everywhere in shambles. Look at this necklace though. Like, look at this. He's got all sorts of like fun trinkets. He's got like a weird earring that like loops behind his head. Can't beat that level of fashion. All right, the Chaucer maybe could grab Berserk here. When his time comes, he'll shine. He's gonna take a break though. Oh, you'll be able to fight again. It's just a split nose. It's just, some minor injuries, some light wounds. Give it a few days, walk it off. Apply some hydrocolloid bandages. Everything will be just fine. You got a beauty mark. Exactly. All right, final overdrive. I think I'll go ahead and grab Battleforge. And do I want to take one more level of fatigue, or do I think he's good? Maybe one more level so we can equip some of the heaviest armor. Since we did grab quick hands, we've got a little bit higher of a fatigue constraint, but now I think we're good. So then Final Overdrive on his final level can probably just grab Fearsome when the time comes. Cool. All right, we continue on. Probably, since I'm gonna have to re-explore the tundra anyway, I actually kind of want to explore the middle of the map more than the tundra. Since after fighting the barbarian madman, you know, we never know what areas of tundra we'll still need to check out. Oh my goodness. It's not the Goblin City, but it is a Goblin City. It feels doable. So we got something over here too. But probably our first fight against goblins, while we kind of figure out what the team's power level against them is, isn't against the highest tier settlement that they have. Yeah, these are weirdly close together, aren't they? These vacated dwellings, this kind of blight, this slum, next to the glorious Zatak Nul. Something about that seems fishy. This is one of those, like, you know, detached housing, you know, they're renting it out. They don't actually have, you know, a separate address. So they don't charge that much in rent because they don't want it to be too official. You know, one of those kind of things. Probably not even goblins in those. Could it be Briggies? Could it be... Who's in there? They're vacated. I think what I'm probably actually going to do, though, is go over and fight this... Camp Against Ancient Dead. We want to fight goblins, but let's leave the highest tier goblin settlement for after we've sort of assessed the team's power level against them specifically. Seems prudent. Imagine an empty camp and just turn out one Geist. Truly was vacated dwellings. It didn't lie. Alright, I don't think I need to keep these Berserk Chains. I kept them earlier. I don't need those. So we configured those. We'll go ahead and just start with the cleavers out on these bros. Flail is good here, in fact. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is his armor doing? Got some weird stuff going on. There we go. Now we can use the Zerg Chain. Okay, something like this I think should work. There's a priest, right? Yeah. Okay, it's not too bad of a camp actually. So, let's fight it. Compared to these Chads, you need to work on your melee attack. The team's got some serious Chad activity going on for sure. All right, this isn't too bad at all. Do you have Headhunter yet? No, not yet. That'll be next level. Okay, one little ancient dead down. I think let's make melee contact here and get the rest of these ancient dead to move forward. Come on. Forward. Come fight me. There we go. There we go. Don't love the miasma there. Is that famed cleaver from the giant chosen camp east of Niedergard? Yes, it is. That is, in fact, where we got it. Let's see, I'll taunt next turn. Should be faster than them. Famed Two-Hammer 2. Yeah, the famed Two-Hammer was from a different barbarian camp that was kind of southeast of there. Kind of off the road a little. I don't love this hex for Christoph. Maybe it's not too bad. But maybe it's not too bad. There we go. Big wins. I'm assuming they're good because they're equipped. The hammer is unfortunately just kind of like a normal hammer, but if we ever fight some Shrats, that armor's coming right off, you know? Put the dog out. This is our Hound Master, so the dog will be confident. Doing some stuff with taunt. Normal stuff. That cleaver That is so close to a one-tap kill on those Ancient Legionaries after killing Frenzies up. I love the taunt sound effect is very good. Oof. Baron von Pone took a hit there. Could maybe move up just purely to rally. Maybe I rally from here. Xerxes almost got him. Pretty good damage. There we go. Now it is but an ancient priest all alone. Kerrigan, you seem worried. Have I caught you at a bad time? From the final mission of StarCraft Brood War. All right, and we got a name shield. Stamp Spanker card. And it's very durable. Extremely durable shield. Okay. I guess we can use it in place of the heater. It's a pretty good kind of all-purpose shield, really. But not very exciting. Okay, well. Our secret wonder weapon against orcs. It will be very hard for them to destroy it. That's true. So let's keep going, venturing deeper into the wilderness. Looking for spicier and stupider fights to take. Like this one, probably. Once these hunters get out of the way. Oh, that doesn't look bad at all. Alright, let's reconfigure the team. Back to standard living enemy combat. Yes, shield mastery reduces shield damage by 50%. That is correct. So a shield like this, you know, with 92 durability, that's gonna last a long time. That is that's about as high as it can probably possibly get, other than like a named orc shield, probably. So it is a, you know, obviously a Sipar, which even base Sipars have really good durability. All right, how's our ammo? A little low. Okay. Let those hunters fully separate, and let's fight this camp. Not much here. Surely we can take the camps with the orcs on top, 2 for the price of 1. Honestly, probably. And I kind of did consider it. So, make of that what you will. Hey, buddy. Get in here. Your mom smells funny. Not my mom! See, he's mad. I don't know if that guy could charge all the way over there. I guess obviously he could. Oh, it worked. The taunt worked. Well, that was a weapon switcheroo there. He charged in, bounced off, swapped to the javelins. Interesting. They think we're cool orcs now? They might be fooled. Oh my goodness. Got through the 95% and landed a stun. Don't love that. In case anyone was curious. Okay, don't just throw them around. Alright, okay. So, the question is, this Orc Berserker goes next. He has the ability to move and attack Kristoff this turn. If I taunt him, will he move in melee range here and not be able to attack? Yes, because he had a different maneuver available, which was the charge, which we don't care about. Taunt does something. %misses every time. Sure seems like it. Do we not have Pathfinder? Oh no. Random dude lurking in chat doesn't have path. We kind of need that. Oof. Corvus Korak. Got man split. Yeah, another 5%er. Okay. This time he couldn't do it. Couldn't split the man over his shield. Bonk with the hammer. All right. Took some hits there. Bunch of armors are pretty scuffed. Let's go ahead and swap those out now. Get some of those getting fixed up. How about? Is it just those two? No, also this one. Actually, maybe I will put those back. Okay. Alright, some of the armors we were able to swap out, so we're basically at full fighting force, other than some missing hit points on Baron von Pone. It seems like enemies tend to be a bit more concentrated in the north than the south. Let's just swap these two. Swap their spears as well. Put the fighting spear on the top. Could take out these orc hunters. May as well. Their buddies were mean to me. They can smell weakness. Well, I think if the mess that the Chaucer left, you know, a ways back, where he pooped and peed everywhere, they can probably still smell that. That's my guess. I don't think that taunt does anything. You're using his face paint now? Oh, that is disgusting. Oh my god. Another, yikes. Boy, the orc. So, these stuns that are happening, as soon as we get the orc trophy, which is... Wait, actually, we might... Maybe we just did the fourth... We actually might be soon. That crap stops. And man, am I looking forward to that stopping. Yeah. One more, I think. Yeah, maybe it is one more. But man, them breaking through the 95% and then stunning does kind of make the whole thing fall apart. I think it's 404 and just hasn't procced. That's what I was thinking, but obviously not super confident in that fact. Well, let's see, how far are we in? Yeah, okay, we're 4-4. So yeah, it'll be really nice to get the orc trophy, and then we won't have to deal with that whole nonsense anymore. Aha! Boom! Tell everyone it was the deserters who won here. So, when you get the ambition to defeat 4 orc or goblin or undead camps, you get a special reward. In this case, the orc trophy is as simple as grants immunity to being stunned, which, if the last 2 fights are any indication, for me, for my spear bros, when fighting against orcs, this is incredibly important. Because if one orc makes it through with a charge, and they break through the 95% chance of hit, which 1 in 20 chance, that's frequent enough. We're gonna see it, right? That is a thing that does happen and will happen. But as soon as you have immunity to being stunned, then the whole thing doesn't fall apart. You hold the spear wall and you're still protecting neighboring hexes, which is very important. In the vein of min-max non-natural plays, I think if you aren't proccing one of the ambitions that you already completed, you can quit and reload and it should proc it immediately. Yeah, like the event manager, whatever, fires as soon as you like start the game up, kind of thing. Sounds right. It's a pretty short delay, but yeah, it's not instant. Okay, we are far from civilization. It's the Oakwood Meadows. Sounds like some sort of retirement community. And we are deep in Orkland. So let's fight all the orcs we can. Only 5 little orc berserkers here. Not much to write home about. Alright, so the orc necklace thing is here on Christoph. So if I taunt that guy, he'll probably come all the way around there. Lets us more even out the sides between top and bottom. Yep, it worked. Oh my god. But we only get 1 orc trophy. So, my god. Do orcs need a certain distance to charge, like 3, or can they charge from 2? Let's see, how does that? So, I don't remember whether it is 3 or 2. One thing I do know, though, is that it has to be a straight line. So if there's any obstacles when you're sort of like lining up how you're gonna stand, you can make it so that they are unable to charge and can only walk as soon as they're like walking around things. I can't recall if it can be done at 2 hexes or if it requires 3. I want to say either one, but that might not be true. That's something I probably should know. Because you feel like when they're 2 away, they try to move and attack over charge. Yeah, I mean, I think the reason I'm not sure is Is that because that's just like a better play? Because then they get, you know, to move and attack? Or is it... because they can't use the ability? And there's still maybe a chance of it. That's the part I'm not sure. Run him down. Boom. Bonked him. And we loot the settlement and move on. Let's check out this other orc camp. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But if you don't want stunned, spears, maybe moving 2 away is worth. Though they do get an attack if they move in. Yeah, that might be right. That might be a good way of doing it, right? In a sense, who cares whether they're doing it because they don't have another choice, or they're doing it because that's just what, you know, what they're gonna do. I think that makes a lot of sense, and I should pay attention to that, and I think that is very insightful and accurate and a good point. Green flavored genocide today? Yes. Green flavored genocide indeed. Battle with Maps has been rolling this 3 in melee skill like a boss. For no talent stars, Battle with Maps 2.0 has rolled almost straight 3s in melee skill. Incredible. Your favorite wax flavor? I do have some green wax right here. So let's melt down some orcs into some goo. So Battle with Maps 2.0, specifically for returning to the Barbarian Madman. Let's grab that. Hammer is a decent enough weapon against him too. And we can always just give him a bonk. It doesn't matter what mastery he has. All right. This one has a warlord, some young, a few warriors. Armors are in good shape. Team's looking good. Plenty of tools and supplies. Nobody's injured too bad. Some hit points are a little lacking, but not such a big deal. Oh, this is not a very big camp though. Interesting. Okay, so we'll probably move Christoph all the way to here. And so leave 1 hex right there. Just a warlord looking over the little ones. Yeah. You know, the next generation and all that. So that is, this was, don't get me wrong, I still think that Berserk would have been better instead of Fearsome. But this specific play is what I was thinking of, taking Fearsome, is just being able to get those Fearsome procs here on the Orc Warrior that you wouldn't otherwise be able to get. Again, not to justify my perk choice as being correct, because I don't think it was, but this is what I was considering when I made that choice, was that kind of play. And I think actually leave Nixlarps right here. I think I'm going to put XGI 8 right there. Let's get the flail. A little bit of action. And we'll put Corvus Corac here, of course. Can I taunt the Warlord to stop him from doing his scream? I don't know. Probably not. That one he'll probably just do. Taunt, you have ugly children. Yeah, you do have ugly children. Okay. Amazing. Seriously? The number of orcs that have charged through the 95% is getting out of control. But this time, he's not stunned. Thank God. Okay, so he's still taunted. I'm actually going to switch shields and shield wall. It worked. It worked. Do we want him there? He's kind of scary. Burning the RNG on the easy camps? Yeah, that's true. Wow, another one made it through. Kind of insane. Okay. So, we're going to concentrate all fire onto the Warlord. No one calls them ugly but him. I know some parents who have that kind of attitude. Still gonna hit with the hammer instead of the pole mace though. Got him close to breaking. There it is. The Warlord is... Get him, Corvus Corac. Hey. That was satisfying. You can keep taunting. I could. I could keep taunting. But if he's dead, I feel like I like that even better. Bonk. I don't know if it's possible for me to use a flail and not say bonk when it hits. I think that's actually like a built-in sound effect at this point. Alright. Now it's just a matter of Finishing off the little ones. The younglings. Get him dogged. Alright. In the end, we didn't take very much damage. Just a little bit on Baron von Pone and a tiny bit on Curse Word. But no fancy named items. We are quite far from civilization. And those are camps that can spawn named items. So it's a shame when they don't. So we'll get all the way to the edge of the map here. This is the kind of territory where we could potentially find Black Monolith. Or, you know, often do anyway. Okay, large and foul smelling sea of tents. See, now this one, I think the team's not quite ready for. This one's got an enemy with a name. That would be a warlord, and it's a champion warlord. I think that would be a bit foolish. That'd be a bit over my head. A bit too risky with the team as is. What? I'm sure we're fine. We might be. The team might be capable. This one is a little more doable. Still has a champion warlord. The numbers are quite a bit smaller though. Some young, a few berserkers, some warriors. Yeah, less berserkers, less warriors. This one's quite a bit more doable. Maybe still too much though. Might be doable though. The champion warlord is certainly a wild card. I'm gonna use the restroom and think about this, whether I want to do this. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, how many enemies? Some young, a few berserkers, some warriors, and Korgot. There's an insect on my screen. I'll gladly lay down my flail for the fame of the company. Ah, gotta fill my water back up. One more second, gotta fill my water. Okay. Oh man, I didn't mute my mic. You guys heard me coughing on the other side of the room. I don't know what got in my throat. Something did. Anyway. I think I got it. It's a pretty spooky fight. The team is euphoric across the whole squad, so that's good. I do feel like the team is better than the problematic bits of performance that we're seeing because of the 95% getting breached right away. But maybe we need to keep that in mind. Who's the fastest? Curse word's pretty fast. Render dude lurking in chat is faster, but I think I want to leave a dog on him because he's a Houndmaster. Yeah, the Chaucer's the fastest, but I think he's... I mean, I don't know. He's a little scuffed. He is the fastest. God, he's such a Chad. I'm scared to put him out there though. When he's hurt. But Chaucer is the fastest. Curseword's the second fastest after Rando Dude lurking in chat. Just thinking about giving the Falcon to rearrange the squad if necessary before fighting the Warlord. I'm still gonna put this slightly busted up armor on Baron von Pone, simply for the fearsome checks where the enemy's more likely to have lower resolve for warriors. Let's do this. Probably want to have a better armor up front there. Let's move this one here. Make sure Corvus Correc can gain a little bit of value from dodge. We'll put the Nomad's Ward out. All right. Little group of Orc Young. We do want to get there before nighttime. It is nighttime. Is nighttime, is that just enough where I don't do it? Should be. Oh, he's faster now, okay. This is actually a reasonably small group of enemies, given that it's a Sea of Tents. Korgat here has a famed one-handed axe, which is honestly kind of a silly weapon, almost a meme. If we put Baron von Pone right here in this spot and Spear Wall, he can hold off a lot of orcs. Christoph is a bit more interesting in his decision because I could intentionally leave a gap for some of them to filter through, potentially. And I don't think that's a terrible idea. But I really want to see where Korgat goes to see if there's a way of taunting him. So we'll wait on that. Okay. So I think the plan is going to be move Corvus Correc up here, taunt, Korgat, very heavy topside, yes. Move Christoph up just one hex to here. I'm going to reinforce the top side a bit and let XJI-8 and Final Overdrive deal with these around the bottom. Actually, maybe I put Curse Word here because he can attack over this little dibble here. Kind of cute. Christoph's gonna go there. Mortimer Drock we can have peel in a little bit, so not a very good shot, but that's fine. No way! Well, that's not good. And that is the one who does not have the Orc trophy. Wow! Yeah, 5% chance. Again. Well, that's... Oh wait, whoa, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Forget everything. That's not a spear, bro. Sorry. Ignore everything. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm losing my mind. Not a spear, bro. That's just my shield guy. That was as designed. Everything is fine. It's a lot of confident orcs, huh? Okay, that was a 90% at least, because he's not confident. So at least not a, Well, we're gonna have to help deal with those enemies. So I'm gonna let Bad with Maps move in here. So rando dude lurking in chat, we'll go ahead and give that guy a big ol' slap. Oh, yes, the taunt worked. He was still taunted. Corvus Karak, you gotta fight for your life, buddy. Top best skill you never wanted to try? It seems to be. Yeah, shield wall that durable shield. We're actually also going to have to taunt him because we need him to attack the tank and not push through. I guess he can't push through. Do I need to taunt him? I want to taunt him. Guess I'll do that attack. It's kind of a nothing attack, but... Big chunk of the armor. Damn. Luckily Baron von Pone is holding really well down here. That really helps because that's helped me like allocate more resources up here. And that's been huge. So I think rando dude lurking in chat's just gonna have to accept this very angry berserker. You love it when the warriors shield wall after walking in? Yeah, definitely. We're just gonna keep concentrating fire on Korgot here. And we'll take one out when the opportunity presents itself. Look at that big ugly mug. And I'm a little worried about Kristoff too. So, there is that. Alright, he's taunted. Shield wall. So Kristoff. Let's swap to the cleaver. Oof. Actually, that was a mistake. He doesn't have a AoE weapon. I absolutely should have put a dog down before attacking. That would have been enough to hit, too. And would have been a kill. Who knows what sort of cascade of events that could have affected. Alright. So, taunt is 15 fatigue. So I won't be able to taunt, I'll have to move. I need to get up and taunt to save Kristoff. He does still have 9. Nice, that was a very good hit by XGI 8. Alright, let's contribute to the surround bonus here. Kristoff should be able to just finish him. I guess if I do a regular attack, I won't be able to use the decapitate afterwards, so I may as well decapitate. Cool. And there's the 9 proc. Is hard on poor Spear Boy? It is. So I think I need Corvus Korak to be able to get into range of this Orc Warrior and taunt for next turn. Taunt is 4 AP. I have to try to exit zone of control of a fucking Mansplitter. But I feel like this is the play. Got there. Only a 5% chance to hit, but you know what? I've been duped by those before. Okay, that was my dog. John Wick mode activate. I'm going to move Final Overdrive in a very aggressive position because I need them to attack him and not Corvus Corak. XGA will come help his buddy here in a second. Taunt does something, and does something fucking big right here against this Orc Warrior. That was huge. Still counts as one. Well, yeah. So we can keep taunting him. Okay, maybe I guess I have to be a little worried about Final Overdrive. Maybe not, though. Maybe so. Maybe not, though. Okay. Whew. Whew. What a fight. What a fight. What a battle that was. Top Boy did work. Gonna be honest. He kinda did. Run him down. This last orc, definitely not going to be left alive. Curse word laid the final blow. Oh my goodness. Before we look at those items, I mean, Christoph was nearly doomed, and Corvus Corak came from behind, swooped around, taunted, and saved his life. Lost his ear. Not lost it. It's coming back. It'll grow back. Just ripped. Okay. And this thing sucks. Who cares? Orc cleavers can be really good items, but the orc one-handed axe is almost never worth anything. Like, it has extra effectiveness against armor and extra shield damage. But Black Eye's Einhardt's shield, we like that. We like that a lot. We're not like out of, okay, I was gonna say we're not like out of food, are we? We'll leave this strange meat behind. Though interestingly, hold on. Where is Brock Mad Eyes and Black Eyes Einhardt? Okay. Those names just felt similar to me for some reason. Another ultra durable shield. This one's lightweight and very durable. Do I care about that? I mean, I guess maybe I don't care about this anymore. Better MDef than the Sipar? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that was some brothers doing some Battle Brothers kind of shenanigans there. Nixlarf's leveled up. He felt like he learned something from that fight. And I'm sure he did. So what next for Nixlarf's? Nixlarf's is pretty good at just standing there and being inspiring and drawing attention to enemies for arrows and other such things. Pathfinder would be pretty good. Pathfinder's always good. Nixlarf's fearsome. He's not going to hit things too often with too much damage. Indom, rotate. I like these ideas. I like both Indom and rotate, actually. Pathfinder, quick hands, and belt. I like that too. I think thinking of the whole package, I think I like Pathfinder, quick hands plus belt as a trio to round him out. Because we can use all sorts of little goodies and trinkets. And that might be a good use for him. We're gonna make our way to the south and we're gonna get a bunch of consumables. Smoke pot, fire pot, flash pot, that kind of thing. You feel like Pathfinder is too good to not take? Yeah, I mean, Pathfinder is just such a good perk. Like, you always want it eventually on basically everyone. I really do feel like it just makes the game a lot simpler. Smoke pots so Top Boy doesn't have to do all the work. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll probably do Pathfinder and then quick hands, bags and belts. I think that's how I'll finish him. Though, notably, like rotation and Indom would be totally good choices. Those would be legit. Yeah, consumable mule as his second job is kind of what I have in mind. So, I'll get Path. Rando dude lurking in chat, he has been needing Pathfinder oh so badly. So let's grab that. Another good level up though. And curse word. Our godly fatigue neutral. Could take 5 in initiative or 4 in hit points. Let's go hit points on this level. We'll grab Path. And actually, we can give him heavier body armor. All right. And that might be a good place for me to call it for the evening. I think that was a good fight. I think let's end on a high note, just in case. I don't know. I don't want things to fall apart. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you all could join me. I think this was a really fun. Stream. Just really fun battles, fun everything. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.